experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the codec.
I'll do that.
But yeah, you being Snake, if you're suggesting that like Kojima just forgot the stories of the previous games or something, that's really not the case. You know, you'll see when we play 4, there are so many examples where he's just like blatantly contradicting the previous games, like purposely. Especially when it comes to the characters and the way the characters were developing in previous games. Raiden is one of the big ones. You know, Raiden turns into the, hey, I'm cool now, MGS fans. Don't you like me? I'm a super cool ninja. Yeah, he really wanted to just kill everything off. Like, death is a big theme of 4. Tie in everything, kill everything for good. At least chronologically, you know? Really make it so that he doesn't have to follow up 4. You know, 2 is like this experimental thing that was supposed to be left open. That's why they went back into the past with 3, you know? He really didn't want to follow up 2. Who knows, maybe if there was a better reception to 2, maybe he would have been more open to it. But I think a lot of it was just like, you know, people really didn't like 2. Why would I want to follow this up? Snake, talk to me.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
Kind of a weird call. I think the idea there is like, what the fuck do you want me to do about it, Raiden? Yeah, right, we already went through this. Stillman died. That was hours ago. Like, what, do you want me to tell you everything's gonna be okay and give you, you know, give your belly a rub? Because there are a good few calls like that between Raiden and Snake, where, you know, Snake, tell me everything's gonna be okay, but this Snake, but that Snake. Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you. But, you know, one of the big themes in the series is what we pass on to the next generation through memes and genes, etc. And one of Kojima's main goals with this game, because, you know, this game is all about the passing on of skills and knowledge and information, and you have all these mentor figures like Solidus to Raiden and Snake to Raiden and Stillman to Fat Man, all of that. And while that's the story of the game, that's what Kojima wanted to achieve in real life with his team. He wanted to teach his team how to make future Metal Gear games. You know, because he was really hoping that he could pass the series down onto his team. Like, that's how meta he wanted to get. You know, that his life would reflect the story, and the relationships the characters have in the game would also be reflected in real life with his own team. If you watch the making of MGS2, you know, when Snake is talking to Raiden at the end of the game, they say that was supposed to be Kojima speaking to his team. Kojima as the mentor and Raiden as the student. Raiden as the symbolic representation of his team. But he failed to do that, and again, a lot of this stuff affected 4, especially after 3. He felt like he failed to pass down the series to his team. He failed to get his ideas across to his audience as well, he felt, because, you know, with the huge backlash to MGS2. So I think the idea was, well, you know, but why should the characters in the game evolve? Why should the characters in the story change? If what I wanted to achieve outside of the series didn't change. That's really the big thing with 4, I think, and why it is the way it is. That's why all the characters don't evolve in ways that it seemed like they should evolve. You know, like at the end of 2, you know, Raiden becomes his own man. It mirrors the end of MGS1. When Snake feels like he can live for something other than just war, other than just being a tool of war, right? MGS2's ending mirrors that, where Raiden throws away the player's control over him, throws away the dog tags, and becomes his own man, lives his own life with Rose, and has a kid, and who knows, maybe teams up with Snake to take down Liquid, but he would probably be a new confident person if that was the case. MGS4 says fuck all that. Raiden is an absolute mess in 4, you know, and there's that scene in the Act 4 briefing where Snake says, Raiden, 5 years ago, that's not what I meant, you know? He literally tells him that he misinterpreted the ending. You know, and obviously old Snake is a very different... Old Snake isn't on his pedestal preaching the good fight anymore in 4. He's just doing what he's supposed to do and staying silent. And like I said earlier, old Snake is very much a symbol for Kojima again. Like he said, the image of Grandpa Snake is a reflection of myself. 4 is a really interesting game in terms of like the meta story underneath it. The story on the surface, the plot of Metal Gear, God, it's a mess, and it's, God, the dialogue and the melodrama and Otacon and Naomi's death, and like, God, it's like I find so much of the story in 4 to be painful, but the development of the game, Kojima's relationship with the game, and the meta story, really interesting, I think. There are things that I like about 4 as well, though. And I really loved it when I first played it. You know, it's weird. It's like a poisoned Valentine, MGS4. Like, it's giving you all this fan service, and it's Rex versus Ray, and the whole cast is back together. But underneath the surface, it's such a miserable game. Well, not even underneath the surface. I guess, like, even on the surface, it's a dreary slog, and just the, you know, slow old man Snake, and just the decay of everything, and the death of everything. But yeah, when I played it for the first time, I really enjoyed it. I still love Rex versus Ray and some of the spectacles. I can still get into the final fight between Liquid and Solid, even if the story surrounding it is just a mess. You know, it has big set piece moments.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use. Emma should be to the northwest of your present location, on B1 of the Shell 2 core. She's in an area just on the...
All right.
Give me something else, Colonel.
Colonel, did you hear the truth about the Shadow Moses incident?
Yeah.
Snake wasn't a terrorist.
You look thrilled.
Huh? Well, yeah.
So you just believe everything that he told you then?
What did you say?
Don't trust him. He isn't in the simulation.
Simulation again. What exactly are you talking about?
Don't put your trust in him. Just carry out your duties to the best of your abilities. Do you understand, Raiden?
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the President?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same
What?
as the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the President's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Raiden, don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
I love that call. They disagreed, probably. Don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Just don't think those things. Rose has a line like that as well at another point in the game. Don't think things like that, Jack. Just don't think the things that you're thinking about. It's easy. Don't think. Jack, you're tired.
Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No, not yet.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the President is...
Jack, there is no data.
Colonel, you know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time.
I love the Colonel's lies. I don't know anything. Literally knows absolutely everything. Embodiment of the Patriot. Knows every single thing about what's going on.
The Shell 2 core is where the actual filtration system resides, or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor. The first floor, which is not flooded, houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water. Manhattan is right in our backyard here, you know. There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core. Filter chamber number 2 should be just north of your present location. Head northward.
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they've cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on. And that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad. Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yup.
Did he hear...
Every word.
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
Love Snake's face at the end. Really defines Raiden in this game, I think. You know, even Otacon is an absolute alpha in the presence of Raiden. Alright, so we've had some good calls.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I love you.
Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for the dark room? The empty room, almost like your empty heart? Let's do it.
Jack,
What is it?
I've always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
That's why I tried to keep you out.
I thought
damn
I was
it,
beginning
Rose.
to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
Oh! Alright, we did it, chat.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, Hell had no vacancies. quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
You knew I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Let's do it. Fuck. If you get him in the bullet hole with that first shot, you do like 3 or 4 times the amount of damage. Okay. Shot the knife by mistake. Oh, I'm fucking this up.
Vamp seems to be anticipating the trajectory of your shots from the minute movements of your muscles. There's no such thing as a perfect system, though. There must be a way to throw him off and land a shot.
I want to see if I can get a certain line of dialogue from him.
wasting your time.
Thing is with Bam, if you hold the lock on button, he'll be able to read your moves and he'll just dodge everything. It's supposed to mirror Mantis, obviously, and I think he actually quotes Mantis if you keep doing it. Like one of his lines are exactly the same. I'm just gonna see if I can get it. I didn't hear what he said there. Haha, before that, Dave. Whoa. Oh! Okay, now let's play it safe. Whoa! I love the light in here, the reflections. Fuck. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. I was trying to get the dialogue again. I knew that'd be risky. Probably gonna die when I get to the last phase. Oh!
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
All right. Let me thank some people here. Reginum, if that's how that's pronounced, thank you for the sub. Akuma, thank you for the 59 months. Just Pete with the 43. Death Dog with the 22. Thanks a lot, everyone. Hold on. Before we continue, let's catch up with Rose.
Jack, is that you? Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Where was the apology there? Sorry, I think I might have missed it. Was there an apology anywhere there? I don't know. Little Easter egg here, you can see Emma in the room. And if you keep looking at her... Hey! I wonder who that is.
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose. Is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
Yes?
I love you.
Don't call me unless you need something.
I love you.
What, need to save?
How cute. How cute. How cute. Definitely not.
Yes?
You're a real egotistical woman. How cute.
Alright, I'm done. Hold on, grab the armor. Renaissance Jack, 10 months, thank you. Very sneaky Claymore here. Stealth Claymore.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on! We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. We better move.
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it.
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I had trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to Filter Chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
I see.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
Hal?
EE, is that you?
Hal?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon.
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
All right. Let's keep going. I think a lot of people misinterpret what's going on with Emma and Otacon. Like it's straight up said later on, you know, that Otacon never had any sexual feelings for Emma. It was all on Emma's part. And nothing happened between them. And obviously they are step siblings. So it wouldn't have been technically incest anyway.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well,
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry. How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right, that's what was announced at the turn of the century, but there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course, and their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hamets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Raiden, take Emma and go to strut L.
I see.
There's a ladder down onto the oil fence on the ocean surface from that strut.
Okay, Raiden, let me talk to Emma.
Sure. One condition, no arguing.
No problem. Put her on. EE, is that you?
Yes? What do you want?
Why did you get involved in weapons development? A lot of people will get hurt. Even more will die. I'm talking about the destruction of homes and cities, radioactive contamination for years to come. You, of all people, should know the horror of nuclear weapons. You know about our family's dark history. Why, EE? Why?
You left me. You made my life a living hell.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't lie to me. The pool, you could never look me in the eye after the accident. You took the easy way out so you wouldn't have to face me. That way you could avoid responsibility every day. You ran. You ran away so you wouldn't have to face the pain.
No, that's not why I left.
You left me and took the easy way out.
That's not true. I left the house because...
You're a criminal, just like me.
A criminal?
I know what you did. You manipulated our account on the network.
But...
Look at what you're doing now. You're nothing but a cracker.
No, I'm just applying my knowledge for the cause.
The cause? What cause? Justice?
For peace, EE. I'm not like Snake. I can't carry a gun and face the enemy. That's why I do what I do best.
Oh, right. Nice justification, Hal. Forget about being a criminal. You'd make a great lawyer.
All right already. That's enough. What's up, Raiden?
Out of my way. Let me talk.
You want to talk to Otacon?
Yes.
I'll put him on.
Yeah? What is it?
Up to now, scientists have continued to be active participants in war. What's your opinion?
There's no doubt that war has been an ideal event that fuels the progress of science. But therein lies the trap. We scientists must establish some form of work ethic. It's a tragedy that both the government and the military act as sponsors to modern science.
What are you talking about? The atom and hydrogen bombs were born from laboratories owned and operated by universities and private enterprises. Los Alamos and the Lawrence Livermore labs were run by universities. There's nothing strange about that.
Weapons development and universities. This may come as a surprise, but science requires that information be exchanged freely.
You're referring to the will of Professor Oppenheimer, aren't you?
For me, science and weapons always existed at different levels. I never thought that my research results would bring about misfortune to others. That was until the Shadow Moses incident.
I have no regrets.
That's where you're wrong. We scientists know the dangers of a nuclear threat. It's up to us to protect the people. We can't allow it to be exploited by nations or their politics. Man and nuclear weapons cannot coexist. Mere mortals were never meant to handle nuclear fusion.
Science defines me. My government respects me. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you?
Okay, that's enough.
Snake.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Otacon's busy right now. You'll have to settle for me.
What? Okay.
Right. Now what do you want?
Hal's wrong. Science doesn't exist to benefit the world.
Then what is it for?
Science is for the individual. For me, it's a way to realize my dreams.
It sounds pretty greedy.
You can't realize your dreams without greed.
And what's your dream?
Take revenge on Hal. To beat him in his own game.
Revenge?
I am gonna make him regret the day he left me. I am gonna make him realize he was wrong.
Of all the idiotic.
I think that's enough.
Idiotic! It's my goal, my reason for being alive. Hal is wrong. He's only being used by his country. He's pitiful. Even you guys are using him. Me? I'm using science to achieve my own dream.
Real bright, lady. That's exactly the line that scientists are never meant to cross.
Right. I sold my soul for revenge. I will never forgive him.
I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
No, you tell my brother exactly what I said. You...
Emma!
What?
You're speaking your mind, not your heart. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
Raiden, take Emma.
Yeah.
I did a quick inspection. Arsenal Gear's security system is similar to the antibiotic function of a living creature's immune system. Surveillance of the inner system is handled by periodic scans, using a number of agents with the capacity for detecting data that doesn't belong in the system. Once the agents detect any invading data, the information is passed on to an antibody production system. From there, a program referred to as an antibody agent is autonomously produced to neutralize or eliminate the invading data. Added to that, there's a solid barrier existing between GW's optic neural net, its physical and logical base, and the other general nets. Referred to as the bit-brain barrier, this wall is a filtering system for preventing the infiltration of foreign data. This security system makes it very difficult to attack the system from the outside. I'm afraid nothing can be done without sufficient preparation.
Yeah, sorry, my mic was muted there. I wasn't really saying too much anyway. I think that's all we have from Otacon right now.
The less you manipulate a remote-controlled missile, the faster it'll travel.
I agree.
I agree. Now shut up. Let's see. Call Emma here. Accent, thank you for the sub.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
What did Raiden say there?
Emma, this is about GW, but is it really possible to automate the scale of censorship? Do we have that kind of computing capability?
Of course we do. And it would be impossible to do this unless it was automated. There's too much information for human beings to handle. Let's take your specialty, military operation, as an example, shall we? The US military began to aggressively adopt the digital model in both combat and daily operations at the turn of the century.
That's true. Battlefield networking, the revolution in military affairs, and of course, the VR training regimen. Information is the deciding factor in the outcome of conflicts.
It's because of that reality that the military's invested trillions of dollars in high-tech weapons and equipment. There's no night or day in war or information.
Right, 24/7. There's nothing that we couldn't see through electronic eyes and ears.
And that's what gave us the capability to collect, analyze, and understand tactical data in real time?
No, just the opposite. What we ended up with was too huge a load. We knew literally everything, from the position of every platoon on both sides to the number of clips every infantryman had left. As a result, nobody could figure out what the big picture meant. Not even the most experienced and skilled general could, because we're flesh and blood.
Humans can't adapt to the information age. Is that it?
Basically, no human being can make an intelligent command decision in the information overload of digitized wars. So R&D into computerized systems to assist in the process was initiated. The Defense Department tested a large-scale AI-driven system for troop logistics during the Gulf War. Apparently, they got the results they were looking for.
And you're saying that worldwide information censorship can be performed the same way?
Yes, it's possible given GW's capabilities. Do you get it?
Hey, Linda. How's it going? Cool call.
What's up, Jack?
Let's see how Rose is doing.
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just fine.
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move and conversation. I can't say it's been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll admit she's cute.
Cuter than me?
Rose, you're beautiful. You know how I feel about you.
Have you remembered yet?
You mean April 30th?
Yes.
It's your birthday, isn't it?
Wrong. You're not even warm.
What is it then?
Forget it. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just a little jealous.
Rose.
You'd better get moving. Good luck.
Oxhound, thank you for the 33 months.
Bugs! I hate bugs!
Come on, you're a software programmer. Get rid of them.
I can't stand bugs! I am not moving! Bugs! I hate bugs! What do you think you're doing? That hurt! I don't think I like you.
That's so cute I can't bear it.
You suck!
You're a real egotistical woman.
Hold on now, that was just going a little bit too far, don't you think, Emma? Hold on, Emma. Got a call here. Use the coolant spray to drive bugs away. Oh. Oh, I see. Go on, Emma. Conquer your fears. Become one with the bugs.
Bugs! I hate bugs! I am so tired.
All right. Actually, hold on. Is there anything else we can do?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
How?
You make no sense.
Oh, Venus in Cancer.
You make no sense.
Oh, Venus in Cancer.
You make no sense. That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, chat. I'm just showing off the Easter eggs. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. Blame the game for having all this shit, alright? Not my fault.
What do you think you're doing to her?
That's exactly it.
What do you think you're doing to her?
Yeah.
What do you think you're doing to her?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh no. Bud.
Oh shit, sorry. Jeez, that kind of felt bad. That felt particularly cruel. I don't know. But come on now, get into the elevator.
Jack, is that you?
Cute.
Right. Save complete. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. What's wrong?
Nothing. What are you talking about?
What am I? Aren't you being a little cold?
Really? Aren't you just imagining things? Maybe I'm just not as warm as that hand you've been holding for quite some time now.
Rose, you know this isn't...
I know. I'm just teasing you. But I was thinking, I was wondering whether you would be as protective if it were me instead of Emma.
Of course I would.
Think so? Oh, that's right. You're such a kind person.
Rose.
Forget about it. Good luck.
I love that one. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're such a kind person. Just slip in between these two guards.
Freeze!
Double freeze.
Freeze! Mo!
Mo!
Please don't.
What's up, Jack?
That's not it.
Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on in our everyday lives.
Even mundane things like which movies and songs become a hit and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Exactly.
But you can't really control individual taste. It's too closely tied to personality.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
Well, what about people who do meet face to face then? Like us.
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
All right, keep going. Interesting call. It is interesting how Raiden starts to come out of his shell a bit more during this part of the game. I guess after the president scene, when he really starts questioning the simulation, he really starts pressing the colonel. And that last long conversation you have with Emma, like you really get to see more of his actual opinion instead of just taking orders and being confused about everything. I wonder if it's supposed to be more Emma and the information he gets from Emma that really starts changing him, because that would mirror MGS1 in that way. And we do have other parallels between Emma and Meryl, but it's Meryl that really changes Snake in MGS1. Keep going. I am Irish, Ross, yeah. Whoa! Jeez, I thought I equipped the coolant there. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, no, I did equip it, but because I had the phone equipped, it showed me that first, I guess. That was weird. Ooh, don't see me. Close.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
All right. So speaking of the parallels to MGS1 and Emma and Meryl, that scene is quite strange. I remember I was mind blown when I figured out what was going on in that scene for the first time. Right? Because you take it on its surface and it's like really strange. Why did they create a scene where Raiden just gets angry with Emma over card 5? Like, what's that about? Well, this sequence, like, you know, most of the game, this sequence represents a certain part of MGS1. It's when you're with Meryl, you know, the escort sequence with Meryl. And when you meet Meryl for the first time, it's in the bathroom. And she has card 5 in MGS1, and she gives you card 5 straight away. Both cards in both games lead to sniping sequences where both women get injured. Except in MGS2, obviously, you don't have a choice with how it turns out. So, Raiden, having completed Shadow Moses, he subconsciously feels what's happening here. And when he gets to this point, he's like, you should have told me you had it, because that's how it went down in my VR training. When I met Meryl in MGS1, she gave me the card straight away. So that's why he gets pissed off there. But I don't think he really understands why he's getting pissed off. It's a subconscious reaction. And also, Emma's line there when she says, "Are you impressed?" That's what Meryl says in MGS1 when she crosses the little minefield before she gets sniped. Are you impressed? So, yeah, pretty cool scene. Pretty interesting scene. Quite clever. She doesn't go red if you stare at her, no. She's not just a stand-in for Meryl. Obviously, she fulfills multiple roles, like most of the characters. It's not like every character in this game, it's just like they're a one-for-one stand-in for another character. Oftentimes, they'll have multiple traits of multiple different characters. She has Nastasia's frequency, which I always thought was kind of weird, because there's not really much about her that there's not really much that's similar to Nastasia, I don't think, really. Unless I'm missing something. But I guess you could also compare her to Wolf. You know, the death scene with Otacon. But also, her death also kind of reminds me of Meryl's death in 1. I'm not really sure if it's intentional, if Meryl does die in your playthrough of MGS1. You know how you have to leave Meryl there as everything's crumbling down. You know, Snake grabs the sneaking suit, he gets out, and all the rubble falls down. It's kind of like what happens when Emma dies here, right? Because that's when the shell is about to get torn down, and when you enter Arsenal Gear, the last chapter of the game. You know, the place gets flooded and you leave Emma behind, and you do the same thing with Meryl. You have to leave her there on top of Rex. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but it could very well be, considering all of the little things in this game. And I guess you could... She's a stand-in for Otacon as well, and that Otacon is the creator of Rex in 1, your main enemy. Whereas in this game, Emma is the creator of GW. Obviously, that gets retconned in 4. But yeah.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
Sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see. Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across. This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right, the oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah,
It's time to play sniper.
not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in Advanced Mode Level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
All right, let's do it. The VR mission that Raiden mentions there, it is actually similar, the way this is laid out. If you go and play that VR mission. Not exactly the same, but yeah. Oh hey, the sea lice are still here. Get rid of those sea lice. Not that we have any rations on this difficulty anyway. Maybe I picked those up when I was crawling around with Emma by the elevator, because there's lots of lice there. If you have rations, the lice will eat your rations. Kind of like the snake in Metal Gear 2. Okay. Take out these two boys first. And we'll focus on claymores. Grab some more ammo. Can you hit the birds? You can. Take some more Pentazemin, wait for our next guard here. Nice. Fuck. DRK probably already got the call earlier, did he?
Phew. Safe, I guess. If I managed to get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. But what is the deal with him? He's got a weird name, dress is pretty weird too. And I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. But I got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's... well, it must be. I could ask him later. He'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
So there's an Easter egg, and we can actually follow that up if we call Emma.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
I like how even a lot of these jokey Easter egg calls still tie into the themes and the story of the game. You know, because Raiden is all about his identity crisis and what's real and what's not real. Who am I really? And the items that you unlock for Raiden are wigs. You know, you can get a blue wig for him, an orange wig. So maybe he's wearing a wig right now. You know, he has his fake blood. Anything real about you, Raiden? Let's see. Fuck it, I'll take one more. I'm not used to this setup. I usually have the quick change set to previous. But DRK doesn't play like that. Nice. Fuck. Nope. Fuck. Oh! What was the cipher? Other one sneaking up here as well. If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see. Okay, I think we're good.
Freeze! A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach! Not again! Oh. This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh!
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again... Huh. What a weird guy.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
He's asleep? Wish I were that relaxed.
Raiden. I think you put him to sleep.
Wish I were that relaxed.
Oh, I can't get the call again. Okay.
Wish I were that relaxed.
That's a shame. Yeah, DRK did these earlier. You're not really supposed to call him here. That's why he's saying he's asleep. Because Snake falls asleep by himself earlier, and that's when you can also do these calls. You know, when you go to Strut B for the first time. You can hear him dreaming about Meryl and Liquid.
Not bad at all. Phew. Not bad at all. Phew. Not bad
Oh,
at
come
all.
on, Snake. Say the thing.
Just a little more.
Fuck's sake, man.
Just a little more.
Didn't say it. Wow. Yeah, he'll say, do I need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her out?
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard!
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there. Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You'd better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Let's do it. Cool detail here. This is the last guy on the shell, the only guy left. Obviously, he didn't hear the message because he's listening to his music here. You can see even the conveyor belt is turned off. Tokugawa. Police Knots reference. Serval with the 5 months. Thank you.
Hey, Jack.
I want you.
Anonymous with the gifted sub to Smegma. Thank you.
Rose, can you hear me?
I'm right here.
Actually, that's okay. Forget it.
Jack, what is it?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me, Jack. Please.
I can't, not to you.
Please, tell me. I can help you.
No, there's no way you'd understand.
You can tell Snake, but you won't tell me?
He's different.
Why? I'm in this war too. With you.
No, the war is out here, not on a live feed to some control room.
You want me to pick up a gun and fight? Is that it?
Lord, no. You're the one person that I'd do anything to keep out of this place.
Then what is it?
I'm a killer.
But
I see men hit, I see them die in agony, and I don't feel a thing for them.
don't think things like that, Jack.
I'm a born and bred killer. Nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in.
So do you. You're doing your duty.
No, I'm not. Somewhere deep inside, I'm enjoying this. This game.
Mega Broskis with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And Kitos with the 3 months in a row. Thank you. Xenos, thank you for the gifted sub to Elongated Musket Gun. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks again, Mega Broskis, for the big 5-pack. Thanks a lot, everyone. Oh no! I had a feeling that was gonna go badly.
Right. Is something wrong? Right. Right.
Fucked up the first flip. I'm gonna do it again. Ooh! Close.
Hey, Jack. Jack, I've been thinking for a long time. You've got a no trespassing sign pasted on your heart.
What?
No entry beyond this point. You've got it written all over your heart.
That's ridiculous.
Don't try to deny it. You know I'm right. Stop lying to me. Why do you do this? Don't you trust me?
I don't know. I like you. I really do. It's not that I'm rejecting you. It's just that...
All right, I understand. Forget about it.
I'm sorry.
But someday, do you think you might let me in? To the other side of that sign?
Yeah, someday.
Okay, someday. Promise me?
Yeah, I promise.
Thank you, Rose. Cool details here. You can see that Snake shot down the cameras. Because we didn't do that. Claymore's here as well, which is kind of interesting. And these sea lice. Why is there sea lice here? It's always confused me. Just like thinking in terms of the whole simulation. Were they here if Emma survived? You know, because we know she has trouble getting through here. Or she has trouble with the sea lice. It's kind of weird detail. Water leaked into here? Yeah, but that's still just a weird... That would be a weird detail in itself. Like, I don't think they mention it. must be a weird thing to include. Maybe content that was cut or changed or something. Maybe originally you were supposed to come through here with Emma, and it was something that they didn't have time to remove or something before the game was released. I really have no idea. But, I mean, yeah, like they went out of their way to change some details here, like with making sure the cameras were shot down. I don't know, it's just kind of a weird touch.
Jack, I guess you need to save.
No, Snake Tales is different. You don't play Snake's part of the tanker.
Jack, it must be hard for you.
Yeah, when I watch people die like this.
No, I mean, it must be hard for you in general.
What?
You always seem like you're trying to deny something within yourself, but can't. And I have no idea what's making you suffer so much. That's hard for me. If only you'd talk to me about it.
There are some things I want you to understand without me having to explain.
You can't possibly expect me to...
Rose.
I guess you're right. Maybe if I were a better match for you, I could understand without being told. But I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just too different.
Rose, that's...
Not true?
Yeah, you're perfect for me. The ideal woman, so to speak.
Ideal?
Yeah.
If...
Huh?
If I was...
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Never mind. Sorry, I was about to say something stupid. Get back to the mission.
How's Emma?
I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But...
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal. I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job, we've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option. EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not a chance.
Is he still alive?
He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man. Wake him up. It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too? This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. The Civil War. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the Small Boy Unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part, and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
All right, before I continue here, let me just thank some people. Let's see, David Koskinen. How's it going? Good to see you with the 61 months. Cheers. Nemesis with the 7. 46 Real with the 300 bits. Sniper Tapaha, if that's how that's pronounced, with the 23 months. Thank you. Terratex with the year. Thank you. Sleepless with the 59. Cloudy Clad with the gifted sub to nobody. I think I missed someone's donation earlier as well. Hold on. Yeah, Counter Sauce. You donated $5 earlier. Thank you for that. Cheers.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was, but I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training.
Ugh.
They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
You like that, chat? You like that? What about this? Can you do that, chat? Can anyone in chat do this? Anyone in chat whip this out at parties? Is this your party trick, chat? You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, round, 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 round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Hold on, what about this? What do you think of that one, chat? Where are my weapons? I don't seem to have any weapons. Where could my weapons be? I wonder if I can find my weapons around here. What about my items? No? No items either. Chat, are you seeing this? Look at my window there on the left. I have no items. And no weapons. Jatzil with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I think that's one of the weaker parts of the story for me. This sort of revelation between Jack and Rose. Rose's crying there is terrible. Like, it really just doesn't feel real at all. And obviously the music and everything, it's just like really heightened melodrama. I like Emma's death scene quite a bit. Again, though, Christopher Randolph's crying during that scene. Oh, it's hard to listen to, I think. But everything else about how that scene is constructed, I really like. You could probably argue that maybe it goes on a bit too long, like so many times it cuts to Otacon and he's having like another monologue. But there are a lot of nice moments during that sequence, I think. And of course, the fucking handshake and the slow-mo walk. I'll gobble all that up. But yeah, I guess like a lot of the big calls, a lot of the big emotional moments with Raiden and Rose just don't really work, I don't think. I feel like the whole revelation about Jack being a child soldier as well, I feel like that could have been handled a bit better. I do really like that moment between Ocelot and Solidus, though, when he Says you're the spitting image of Big Boss. It's I like the way Ocelot turns around there, like he's thinking about it, and he's not sure if he's going to say it. I guess interesting as well that I guess that could imply that Ocelot does have history with Big Boss as well, which is kind of interesting in itself, especially when this game released. Because Ocelot doesn't mention Big Boss at all in MGS1. So kind of cool that he knows about him. Or seems to know him closely, or fairly closely. Very first hint that Ocelot knows Big Boss. Yeah, I mean, like, Big Boss is he's this legendary figure, you know. He's obviously well known amongst Foxhound and all the members of Foxhound and MGS1. But yeah, it is interesting that Ocelot seemed to know him. So here, you know, normally you get your shell map at these things, but we're not on the big shell anymore. We're inside Arsenal. So when we pause the game, we don't get our usual map. Instead, we get this thing. What is this? So this is the world turtle, which is based on a myth of this turtle that carries the world on his back. And it's supposed to symbolize Arsenal, because Arsenal is kind of in the shape of a turtle, if you look at it, with a little head poking out on the middle. And what does Arsenal gear have protecting it up above? A shell, the big shell, protecting the little turtle underneath in the water. And turtle shells often have that hexagonal pattern as well, like the big shell. And just like this turtle who's holding the world on his back, what is Arsenal designed to do? To shape the future, to control the world, essentially, with GW, with the AI. And looks like you have the Ouroboros snake there as well. I guess the Ouroboros here would symbolize just the eternal cycle. Kind of suitable as well right before this next sequence when we start hearing the Colonel repeat things from the original Metal Gear games, and you know, we're seeing all these ideas again. Because if you strip this game down to its core, it kind of follows a similar pattern to the original Metal Gear. You know, where you're led through by your Foxhound commander, who you think is the good guy, your boss. And then it turns out that he's the real bad guy all along. This game does the same thing, except you're a simulated Solid Snake, and your Foxhound commander isn't really a Foxhound commander. Man, I love the aesthetic of this place. Arsenal gear, stomach. Apparently a lot of this was inspired by Pinocchio as well. Pinocchio getting swallowed by the whale. How we go through Arsenal Gear's digestive system. You know, the last area in Arsenal Gear is the rectum, where you fight the Rays, and you get shat out on top of Federal Hall.
Everything all right, Jack?
I think this next call is actually pretty good.
Take care, Jack.
Oh, really? I can't get it yet. I guess I have to move on to the next area. What happens if I call the Colonel here?
Get your equipment back first, or you won't be able to do much good. Rendezvous with that man and retrieve your gear. Raiden, rendezvous with that man. Go through the northeastern door and head north.
Anything else?
Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw, or chokehold anyone in your current state.
Why not?
Is it really necessary to ask? It's just not a good idea to perform those maneuvers. There could be complications.
Oh, really, Jack? Do we have to spell it out for you? Really?
Love it. Why are you holding your junk, Raiden? Like, who's watching you right now? Do you know that you're a video game character, Raiden? Come on, we don't have to spell it out for you, do we? Who are you hiding it from? It's funny to think about. Like, obviously, this is a really unnatural way to behave. We're looking at Raiden as being a real person. Must be really embarrassed.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by that?
Over and out.
Love it. Love how we still have the dog tags as well. Of course, with our identity. Everything else is gone. If we didn't have the dog tags, would we still be able to control them, I wonder?
Who's that enemy intruder sighting?
Looks like it says 57, 58 on his chest as well. I've no idea if those numbers are supposed to mean anything.
No problem here. Huh? Wish I had that.
Return to your positions. Titan security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Look how he's forced to stand on his toes like that as well. It looks pretty uncomfortable.
Did you call Jack? Jack, I was serious when I said I wanted you to propose to me.
Rose?
I was really worried. There are times when it seems like you're not really looking at me and that if I looked away for a moment, you'll disappear. I wanted to make sure you couldn't get away. I thought that if we lived together, maybe things would change. That maybe we could change things ourselves. But that wasn't the problem. There was something deeper.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's impossible for me.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Jack. I love you. I really do. Please believe me. Whatever happens.
Rose?
Bye, Jack.
That's a good one. I like that call. Quite subdued. Makes me think of the last call in the game when Raiden is like, Rose, does she even exist? Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me. But instead there, of course, it says lie. L-I-E, capitalized. New York, 52nd Street. What? Funabashi City. Aoyama ni Kon. So the names of these areas will change a few times. And weirdly enough, it's based on the amount of time you spend in these areas. See, this one is constantly called Funabashi City now. If we stay in here for like a minute, I think that should change. Or maybe it depends on if we stay in this other room for a minute. It's really weird. Funabashi City again. I think we got most of them anyway. There's Funabashi City, New York's 52nd Street. I think there might be one more.
Raiden, rendezvous with that man and get your gear back. There's a door on the northeast, second level. Get yourself over there.
Right.
Raiden, with nothing to protect your body, any attack you sustain will cause greater damage than usual. Avoid combat at all costs.
Colonel, is this?
Right. The famous mass production Metal Gear. That entire section seems to house a maintenance line for Metal Gears.
Jack.
I'm all right.
Those mass production Metal Gears are in adjustment phase. They're not a threat. But it's entirely possible that there's an operational Metal Gear somewhere ahead. Stay focused.
Quite reminiscent what he says about the submarine at the bottom of Strut A. It's not operational. It doesn't pose any threat. It says the same thing.
Raiden, be on the lookout. Those soldiers are outfitted with special gear.
Roger. Armed with what?
Probably arsenal gear equipment called Tengu. The suits use exoskeleton technology to augment human strength and improve mobility with artificial muscles. Not the kind of opponent you want to take on without your weapon or other equipment. You'll just have to move about without being seen. Understood? Raiden, temperatures in that area appear to be real low.
Yeah, just like a refrigerator.
Maybe to keep GW frozen. High temperatures are forbidden for fiber optic neural AI processors.
Don't catch a cold.
Love that. Amidst all this madness, don't catch a cold. And you can actually catch a cold and you have medicine. U.S. Navy.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky, to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it. Infiltrate the enemy fortress, Outer Heaven. Destroy the final weapon, Metal Gear.
Nice. I love when we get that one right after the turn the game console off thing. That's what Big Boss says at the end of the original Metal Gear as well, if you were watching earlier. History is repeating itself again under the most strange circumstances. The whole thing about the glowing orange objects in the sky as well, that's a reference to VR missions. If you ever played Metal Gear Solid VR missions, the game that released in between 1 and 2, in one of those missions, it's like one of the Stinger missile missions or something, where you have to blow up these orange glowing objects in the sky, and if you blow them all up, you have to fight a UFO boss at the end. And if it's a timed boss, and if you don't beat it within the required amount of time, the UFO sucks you up, and you see this like blinding white light on the screen as it sucks you up into the UFO. But you don't get any like poetic description like that of the VR mission. So yeah, it's just really weird to see it, just a random VR mission repurposed like that for a codec. Whoop. Get a box here.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Okay, go. Oh.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
How do I get home from here, Colonel? Can you give me directions back home? Oh, the sound of the wind in here.
Did you call Jack?
Those are the train stations again.
Rose, the Colonel is acting strange.
Oh? I haven't heard from him in a while.
What do you mean? Isn't he there?
No, I'm by myself.
You're telling me you've never met the guy either?
No, and they blindfolded me when they brought me here.
I've never seen his face.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
The Ghost Babel face popped up there for a second. But it's kind of fucked up on the HD collection. It's hard to see it properly.
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves. Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola. I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
There it is.
President Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code. I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Ah, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
Badass. Special Forces super soldier.
Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galluade, rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete. You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
That might be the last one. Oh, I think he still has to talk about his ex-wife.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially. I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
That's okay, man. You know, we all go through hard times. Poor fella.
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end, too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand. But I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying... I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Snake!
Been waiting long?
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
All right. Let's test it out. Look at Snake's health bar. Even his health bar is bigger. And to make things worse, we got punched by Olga just to reduce ours even more. I love all these little touches. Another thing as well, which is hilarious, is that in development, Kojima demanded that Snake's ass be more perfectly rounded than Raiden's. And there was a funny comment. I forget exactly, but I remember reading about this, and it said, like, apparently certain members of the team were confused by this request. But it's true, man. Look at Raiden's ass. Look at that flat ass compared to Snake's. It's kind of funny to think that maybe these details are having a subconscious effect on you when you're playing. You know, you're playing as Raiden for the first time on the plane. Like, who the fuck is this guy? In the back of your head, Snake's ass shaking like Ned Flanders. Look at Snake with the corset and everything. Quite a sexual design, really, when you think about it. Snake's ass in MGS4 as well, man. And you're staring at that thing for hours and hours. Especially on a first playthrough when you're probably going to be spending a lot of time on the ground. And that really slow, snaky movement he has in 4.
Come on, time to go. If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder, not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake, starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
All right, let's do it. Ah, fuck you. Okay, we're gonna go all out with the lethal here, I think. I almost feel like we should do these these in-depth runs on Extreme instead of European Extreme. Just so we can show off the ration-related calls, and so we don't have to do the Tengu sequence like this. You know? To give us a bit more leeway with the blade. You know, we'd be able to have a bit more fun during this sequence and actually play it like it's intended. Because on European Extreme, you can't. It's too easy to die. You can't just run around with the blade. Even on Extreme, it'd be pretty hard to run around with the blade, you know. But
Catch.
it would give you a bit of leeway.
Variety level 7. Shoot down the Space Invader. Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs.
Take this. You all right?
Close. Fuck. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, survived it. Fuck. Ah, come on, Snake.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo according to some system. Take a good look at the device.
All right, Colonel.
I can't believe it. That someone who has committed all those twisted acts in the woman's bathroom would make it this far. Well, this is the end of the world.
Classic. That's another really well hidden one. That's an Easter egg inside another Easter egg. You have to do all those optional calls earlier on in the game in the bathroom to unlock this one. Nope.
Use this. Right, catch.
Fuck, he's gonna throw one. Where is he? I feel like Snake is being really bad here. This doesn't usually last this long. I'm taking out a lot of them. Oh god. Snake, would you kill someone?
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The Colonel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The Colonel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the Colonel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Let me thank some more people here before I continue. Raven Mist. Oh wait, no, we have another call after this one.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then Everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
Raiden's going insane. Raven Mist with the sub. Thank you. Random Master with the 8 months. Thank you. Supernova with the sub. Thank you. Sarcastic. Thank you for the sub. Cloud Ace with the 10. Borsha with the 50. Thanks a lot, guys. Alright. Man, I love the design of this room. That white light just fades into nothing. Apparently this leads up to the rectum, the platform where we fight the Rays. But it's really weird how it cuts to the next scene after this. You know, you kind of see, it kind of looks like Raiden is just phasing through the platform. You know, it kind of looks, well, it looks almost identical to the photography stage from MGS VR missions. But when he climbs up, it kind of looks like he climbs through it. And if you look down when you're on the stage, it kind of looks like you can see the ladder, but instead of it being like this, they kind of look like holograms. It's really weird. Hey, Desert Dude with the 10 gifted subs as well. Thank you. My God. Cheers, everyone. Some little details here as well. Always grab onto rail while stepping down. Do not step close to borders. Risk of severe injury. Watch out for red alarm indicating excessive weight on platform. Inspected and proved by experts. That's good to know that they have the health and safety in check on Arsenal gear. Caution, do not stand too close to center. And of course, we have to. No other way. That's where the Tengus spawn here. They run through that door. And that door up there. And wait, hold on, Desert Dude, did you thank someone, did you gift a sub to someone else there as well? Hero of Time? Cheers. Thanks again, Desert. Go.
Don't push yourself.
I'm gonna try and have a bit of fun here. But it's very risky with the amount of health that I have. Jesus Christ. See, look, even Snake. Hero of Time with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Uh-oh. Screw it. I'm taking out the blade again. I'm gonna die. Snake's gonna get caught in a loop again.
Weapon mode SOCOM level 1. Destroy all targets to reach the goal. Number of targets, 3.
Does arm strength on that page change if you level up grip? Yeah, all those things represent your stats and all of that. Camera coordinates, kill count, even the room number, the points of damage that you've taken, all of that. It's all supposed to be like GW's analytics of Raiden's performance. That's why it's fucking up here, because the virus is infecting GW, and that screen is a part of GW, just like the kernel. NUET there is kill count, 101 kills. Prudence is save count.
I say again, your duty is to infiltrate Zanzibar lab and seize Kill Mark, an abducted Czechoslovakian biologist.
Colonel's not impressed with my performance here. Fuck.
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes. That reminds me. I saw Gubiyama the other day in Chiboni. He said to give you his best.
Tell him I said hi. Fucking, I haven't seen Gubiyama in ages.
Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosives on 4 key points to destroy the structure. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Break into the B1 floor.
Raiden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
What was that call referencing? The last one? Ghost Babel. One of your objectives in Metal Gear Ghost Babel.
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right. Over.
Okay, we're almost there. I think.
Communicator Entertainment Program, Idea Spy 2.5, Episode 1, New York. Here in the city where dreams come true and desires rule, something is being bought, sold, and thrown away, even as we speak. But behind the scenes of business as usual, the nefarious J.E. Corporation lines its already bloated coffers with profits from worthless products. As J.E. swindles yet another innocent into purchasing high-priced junk, the FBI mobilizes a top-secret task force to put a stop to the menace. Now, the city's best-kept secret spy is out there, briefed and ready to protect the people from J.E., the catalog of conspiracy. Just call him 2.5.
I love it. Come on, we're almost done.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival, it was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. Split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real. No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Let's go. 20 rays on European Extreme, or the damage equivalent to 20. More than 20 appear. Starts off easy, we can just go around in a circle. Get an easy shot. Leg face, leg face. Now. Now it gets more complicated. Something you really want to try and do in this fight is to take advantage of when they open their mouths by themselves. Like that. Which you can actually do quite regularly. You can manipulate their pattern into doing it quite frequently, but it's really hard to do well. Like, see there how he's opening his mouth? Oh. Yeah, he's gonna do it, but I'm targeting the leg. things are useless if they can't take out one single man. You do realize you're watching a Metal Gear god right now. I'd like to see you do this on European Extreme. And see if you'd say the same thing. I don't think so. I think you'll be here for hours trying to take these things down. Also, Raiden isn't just some guy. Raiden's a killing machine. Trained specifically for the task. Since he was a child. But it's mainly because you're watching a Metal Gear god. And don't ever say my name in vain, okay? I got spies in the chat. I got mods reporting back to me. I'm not focusing now, and this is going to take longer. Oh! I need to regenerate my health. Just so we can survive the Gatling gun. The only attack you can survive on European Extreme, even with body armor. I don't know why I did that.
Lolly Lule low. Lolly Lule low. Lolly Lule low.
Nice. Almost halfway. There we go. There's a free shot. Yeah, I'm really not taking advantage of those free shots. Fuck. When they stand completely still like that, that's the tell that they're doing their knee missiles. When they just freeze completely.
I'm not home right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
Ah, come on, man. I'm not being very godly right now. Whoa! Sounded the water cutter there from behind me.
Mind the gap.
I'm glad. I got a lot of hairy legs in the sun. And when the children come into my pool and they rub my legs down. And I've loved children sitting on my lap. And I love the children sitting on my lap. Oh. There we go. See, look at this pattern we're in now. This guy opening his head up every time we go over to him. You can get really crazy in this fight. Or you can just keep doing that, but it's really hard.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all's spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy, or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Oh. Okay, we're almost there. 5 left after this one. Here he comes. Ooh. Scary when they're right behind you. Not gonna land.
Snake. Remember what de Gaulle said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
I think you fight like 8 on normal or something like that. It's only really an endurance fight on Extreme, European Extreme. But I kind of like that you do have to fight 20 because it really forces you to learn the fight. There are a lot of nuances to it. Fuck. Just controlling your position, knowing where not to position yourself, learning their attack patterns, and just how all their patterns can change. There's quite a lot to learn. Fuck me. Oh.
You wouldn't be trying to give yourself a bogus score using some ingenious trick, would you? That's just about as low as anyone could possibly stoop. I can't believe you, son.
Oh shit, I've been caught. I promise, Chad, I'm not cheating. I'm a Metal Gear god. I don't cheat. Wow.
Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl. The return of Genoa.
We already got that one before, but I just wanted to keep it because his face was twitching out. Let me just see if I can get a couple of calls with Otacon here before we end.
Right, aim for Ray's.
He has a lot of tutorial calls, just telling you how to fight him. But you can get some story stuff, some lore, after like 10 of them or something.
Mass production Ray models were designed to flank Arsenal gear. Their system probably isn't equipped to take on human opponents, and the scale of their movement should be larger and clumsier than yours. Keep moving and you'll have your chance. Raiden, watch out for Ray's.
Man, he's so many.
Ray shoots a
water cutter.
Metal Gear Ray was originally designed by the Marines as a countermeasure against other Metal Gear variations. But the mass-produced model is only based on the Marines' design. It's been redesigned to guard Arsenal gear. Now it protects another Metal Gear. I heard all this from Emma. It seems that the mass production model Metal Gear Rays have cooperative engagement capability, with GW as the primary control system. Several Rays can connect with Arsenal gear and mutually exchange data. Within this unified domain, all Rays can cooperatively manage threats through notification, pursuit, and interception, all in a lifelike manner. All for one and one for all. There's no weak spot. When protected by a pack of Rays, Arsenal gear can move without cruisers or destroyers as escorts. The engine system of Metal Gear Ray appears to be outfitted with artificial muscle tissue. The artificial muscle consists of actuators that resemble human muscle tissue. It's made of a macromolecular fiber that conducts electricity. This system is different from ordinary engines based on mechanical activators and oil pressure. It's capable of many different kinds of movement using a single kind of engine. In other words, it's capable of performing a complex series of motions smoothly and effortlessly. Ray's movements are both quick and precise. Be careful.
Thank you, Otacon.
no!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you?
This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family! I know I'm going to help, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
You have to.
Olga!
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
AI, GW, it's out of control.
What?
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Stupid machines! Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Snake?
Bring him in. Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son!
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the president, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxtie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people. A sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel would provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then? Damn.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead. No! No! No, not now!
Brothers! Left, right.
I've been waiting for this!
It can't be.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all... I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
Damn!
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing!
Hey, Snake! You coming?
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation, here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed!
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best. And you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul-searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to...
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they formed.
Sweet.
Brace yourself.
Let's do it. Come at me.
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going? Be strong. Whatever happens, don't forget that my life's at stake too. Try to do something for me for a change.
I love these last couple of calls with Rose. It's like the perfect culmination of everything we've seen with Rose. It all led up to these last two. Oh God. Whoa! Wow, he doesn't usually do that too often.
Let's go.
Oh! I didn't think I'd have time to slice them there. After I changed my armor.
Let's go. Let's go. Take this. Take this! Over here!
Right. You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. We're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
What the?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
Ooh, cool shot there.
Right. Take Solidus down. Think about Olga's child and your Rosemary. You must win.
Over here!
What? You want to save? Honestly, you only rely on people when it's convenient for you. Okay, get back to your murdering. You're doing this to save me, right? Don't deny it. I've done so much for you, haven't I? See ya.
Die! Let's go!
Ah, fuck.
Over here! Let's go! What's wrong with you? Take this!
Uh-oh. I didn't mean to unequip my sword there.
Take this!
Ooh.
What's wrong with you?
No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before. I'll pick my own name, and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on. They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry. I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up. We have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below.
Alright, fools. I hope you enjoyed MGS2. MGS3 is up next. Stick around.
Do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. am you to me. I fall to my knees, I cry and I cry. Love, do not pass me by. Happy ever after, please stay for a while. Make time, refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the new, yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disk.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
Oh my god. What does it mean? 18 hours and 30 minutes. Pretty healthy playthrough. Probably could have been a bit longer as well. I could have done a few calls with Otacon against during the Solidus fight. But yeah, DRK did most of that playthrough. I came in for the ending, more or less. Last few hours. Although it was still like, what, like 6 hours? 54 saves. Wow. 20 continues. Only 12 alerts. 101 kills. 0 rations. Tarantula. Cool. I like the animation. I feel like I don't usually get tarantula. I wonder how you get that. All right. MGS3 up next. I'm going to have another food break, I think, during the MGS3 opening. I'll have a good bit of time. Fairly lengthy cutscenes at the beginning of 3. And yeah, I'll be here until after the end, probably anyway. DRK will probably take over at around Grozny Grad or something like that. All right. Jump, jump, bump, pedal. And let me thank some people as well. Entropic, thank you for the 52 months in a row, 54 total. Cynic Bang with the 11. Bixen with the 5 gifted subs. Cloudy gifting a sub to Johnny 2 Depp for you. Cool AF Man with the 10 gifted subs. Or the 9 gifted subs, whatever it was. Van Halen with the 17 months. Groxel with the 2 months. Slice Gum with the 3. Motivate with the 2 gifted subs. Thanks a lot, everyone.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
That's actually in the game, by the way. If you press R1 during the opening credits, you'll get that snake eater thing. You can also add some little animations and things with the right trigger, left trigger. You can get a little parachuting guy. All the buttons change this menu as well. Change the colors and backgrounds and stuff. Like there, if I click the right stick, change the color. Triangle, just get a black background. L1 zooms in and out like that. L2 changes the background again, just to one color. L3 changes the camo pattern. Really cool. All right, I've had my fun. Let's see. Operation Snake Eater completed. I think we'll load up this file so we can do some extra Easter eggs. We'll have the Patriot, we'll have the Tuxedo, and you can get some funny calls related to those secret items. So let's go with this. It begins.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching.
Does this pantywaist know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
These
said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. Conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system? I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Okay. Sorry about all that shit during the intro, the stream going down. That was a bit of a shame. I think it might have been a server issue, because I changed the server and it seems to be okay now. Hopefully. But, yeah. Oh well, shit happens. Let's just hope it doesn't happen again. Let's grab this backpack. Let me check Streamlabs as well. Just to make sure I'm up to date. Inceptions with the 4 months. Solid Link with the 2 months. Desert Dude gifting a sub to Jack Peavy. Ash with the 2 months. Entropic with the 52 months. I'd probably thank you, Entropic. But yeah, cheers, guys. Game category? I changed the game category. You probably just need to refresh to see it. A lot of people are getting buffering, are they? Is everyone getting frame drops, or are just some people getting frame drops? No buffering with you, Dave. Okay, it's okay, it's okay, okay. Huh. Lol Sore with the 31 months. Cheers. You're getting a network error, Payacon. Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, apparently this is some issue with Twitch now as well. This new network error thing that some people are getting. But yeah. Hopefully we'll be okay now.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this, anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SAS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic?
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No. I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you were always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Ooh. Fuck. One sec, guys. Sorry, something silly happened behind the scenes. You don't need to worry about it. Let's see. Cielos. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Cheers. And Lolsor with the 31 months as well. I don't think I thanked you. My God, thanks a lot, everyone. Let's see. So here we are, the virtuous mission. We're going to be here for a while. Because there are a lot of optional calls here. And it can be a bit of a pain in the ass getting them all. You'll know if you watched before. It's kind of hard to space them out naturally. You just have to spend a lot of time on the radio screen trying to get through them. And what makes it an extra pain in the ass is that a lot of Zero's calls are buried amongst tutorial calls. And there are a lot of tutorial calls. So, yeah, it means skipping a lot of tutorial calls, trying to find the good calls. And, yeah, it can just take a bit of time. 5-hour virtuous mission? No, it won't be 5 hours. It'll probably be like 3.5 hours, maybe. 3.5 hours, something like that. But, yeah, let's save first.
Saving the game, Snake?
Before we do anything. We'll try and space it out as best we can, but it's not easy.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
I still haven't seen the original Godzilla. I think the only Godzilla film I've actually seen is Anno's Shin Godzilla, which I liked quite a bit. Oh, really bad humans. Interesting. Murata wrote this codec with Kojima providing the photos within the codec, according to Kojima's MGS3 commentary. Interesting. You know, I always wondered if the call about Rebecca, Hitchcock's Rebecca, if that was Kojima's own experience. It always felt like quite a personal call. You know, she says it was the first film she ever saw in the cinema, and she went to see it with her parents, and she had a better memory of the candy bar she was eating than the actual film. I just thought there was something about that call in particular that it just really felt like it was a personal call. Yes, some of the animations really reminded me of clips I had seen of the original Godzilla, Bad Humans. Just the way the creature moved around. There was something about it that was familiar. Like the stop motion style or whatever it was. Let's call Zero a few times.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the survival viewer. If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC...
Yeah.
Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support over the radio.
Yeah.
Snake, when your stamina gets...
Yeah.
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more demanding the activity, the more stamina consumed.
Exactly. Walking slowly will...
Yeah. See, this is the thing. And some of the calls can be deceptive. Like, they seem like they're just a tutorial call, but then it'll transition into something silly and kind of funny.
Snake, use the survival viewer to pick your camouflage.
Wow.
Major.
What is it?
It's about your code name.
Here we go.
Major Tom?
Yeah. Where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it. Snake, in order to carry... You can use an equipped weapon. Snake, making...
Wow. Usually maybe this is a good thing. Maybe it's good we're getting all the tutorials now. Usually won't get this many. At least we got one interesting call.
Snake, be careful. The way to change between... Snake, in order to maintain your stamina, you'll have to feed yourself. The idea behind this mission is procure on site.
Hey.
This goes for food as well.
Procure on site?
That's right.
But don't you think I should have at least brought a few rations?
Americans have a terrible habit of taking everything with them. Nowadays, nobody can get anything done without a lot of fancy equipment. It wasn't like that in SAS, I'll tell you that. And with Fox, we're running things my way.
Roger that, sir.
You're not convinced, are you? Well, think of it this way. The stuff you'll find out there tastes a lot better than army rations anyway.
I hope you're right.
You'll be procuring food by capturing local plants and animals. Paramedic has information on the flora and fauna available in the mission area. Ask her if you have any questions about the plants and animals you find. Paramedic's frequency is...
Yeah. Anything else?
Listen up, Snake. Keep in mind that this operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be safely out of the country.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say? What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay, then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course.
Tea, of course.
Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered, To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask Paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and enkephalin. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill. When you take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block the effects of the fake death pill. Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and enkephalin
Keep going,
treated by
paramedic.
the fake death pill causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and enkephalin acts on the...
Paramedic, I think Snake understands now. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. Clear as crystal.
But...
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
Hey, wait a...
More.
The battery recharges automatically when not in use. When you want to recharge the battery, unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll...
Yeah. Fuck! I knew that one was gonna lead to something else. Why did I do it? So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well. Amazing the kind of machines that are available now. This is a nod towards nano machines. But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology. What kind of person was he? The person who designed it? Yeah. I heard he was pretty strange. Stranger than the Major? There's nothing strange about the Major. My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea? Well, not too strange, at least. Hey, my scone's gone too. All right. I hope that sufficed.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, what do you do when you get a new weapon or item?
Yeah.
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets have a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most secret bureau of them all. The intelligence communities of the West have tried time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
The boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels, which she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. But we were able to get the green light for this mission at all is thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, This mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects.
All right, let's keep going. We got a nice chunk of them out of the way there. What game are you talking about, Blad? Armored Core? Ace Combat? Armored Core, I take it. Ace Combat. Oh, okay. I watched some of the most recent one. It looked pretty cool. Maybe I should try it out one of these days. I really want to play some of the Armored Core games as well. Look at these butterflies. Got some Gavials here. Oh, yeah, we have our Patriot, don't we? Yeah. We have our Tuxedo. No? Hey, we do. Okay, nice. Get some optional calls with those later. Go. Hey, how's it going, JMP? Cheers. It's been fun.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okay. So here, I'm going to try and get a magazine if I can. Take out this guy first. Ooh. What do I want to do about this guy? I meant to shoot him before rolling into him. Fuck. I could have punched him, I think, when he got up. Yeah, I should have punched him as he was getting up. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Try it again. There we go. Body shot and a roll. Instant knockout. Did that even hit him? It did.
Freeze.
I didn't mean to do that. Guess we can just shake him here. Oi. Oh, and I shot him by mistake. What am I doing today, man? I must be getting tired. Fuck it.
Freeze.
There we go.
Don't shoot me, please.
So, this guy. I want a magazine from him.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
There we go. Now, I'm probably gonna get spotted here or some shit. You gonna get up? Ooh, I'm scared. Go. This guy's gonna wake up any second. Ooh, no! Squares is good here? Okay. Could cheese with some spider. Oh, no! Fuck, okay. Right, no fucking around this time, I swear. Here we go, here we go. I just needed to warm up. Alright, now we're in business. Get out of my way. Give me that magazine.
Freeze. Freeze.
That kind of scared me.
Don't shoot me, please.
Now I'm trying to sneeze in real life.
Oh.
Not that I can sneeze in the game. I don't know why I need to specify.
Oh.
Come on, give it to me.
Oh.
Come on. Thank you. Get rid of him straight away. Pick up the buck. We'll be killing people, by the way. Makes the Sorrow fight more interesting. Makes the playthrough more interesting overall, anyway, I think. Okay, now we're going to go up here and get an SVD. You can get a lot of weapons on the Virtuous mission. But then you lose them all again when you start Operation Snake Eater. Sniper rifle, you can get a shotgun, assault rifle. Oh, what? Mini F? Did the stream go down again? What's going on? Frame drops? Oh, okay. Well, good. Yeah, I was just explaining how there's a lot of weapons on the Virtuous mission. Like, we just picked up a sniper rifle. We can find a shotgun. We can find an assault rifle. Okay, let's equip some stuff here. Kind of want to take him out, but there might be another guy to the right. We'll see. Nice. I think we can find some thermals as well down here. Not that we really need them. Yeah, I'll add... If someone donates, I'll add the donations to the screen for the end. But don't feel obligated. Thermal goggles. Here we go. So the boss on the Virtuous mission is kind of like Sigint in Operation Snake Eater. She's the weapons expert. If you equip a weapon and call the boss, she'll tell you about it. Same with most of your equipment as well. And the thing is, though, if you... Let's say I get the call about the SVD with the boss. If I do the call about the SVD with her, I won't be able to get it with Sigint. And you can actually get some different information from the two of them. They don't give you the same information. So what we could do to work around it, if we want to hear Sigint's and the boss's information, is get the calls and then commit suicide, so we have to retry the area. And then it won't count the calls. So if we want to go super in-depth, we'll do that. And I think we will do that. Just so we get to hear what the boss has to say about the weapons and what Sigint has to say. Let's do a few more calls here before we move on.
Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. If the enemy spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been infiltrated and strengthen their guard. When you kill an enemy, hide the body in the grass or at some other location where it won't be spotted. Stand near a fallen enemy and press the weapon button with no weapon equipped to grab the body. Hold the weapon button and move to drag the body. Release the weapon button to put the body down.
Weasel donated $10. Donating towards better internet. Love the marathons, guys. Thank you very much. I don't think this is an internet issue. Before, I think it might have been a server issue. I know, obviously, Twitch has issues all the time. I mean, it could be my internet. But, I don't think so. Mini F again. I could try switching back to the London server. Because maybe now it's this new server. Hold on. I don't know. And when it was fucking up earlier as well, it was happening for some people, but not for others. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Vlad. Fuck, man. If it keeps happening, maybe I'll try switching server again. I'm on the Amsterdam server right now.
Snake, that region is inside the enemy's area of control.
I know. Time for the real deal.
The enemy is running regular patrols. You don't know when or where you might run into them. Use camouflage prudently and proceed with caution.
To use camouflage, first press the Start button to go to the Survival viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Let's see. Seth, Murderous with the $10. 3 Dog, your choice of which category this goes in. Let's get this going. Also, thank you for the marathon as always. Seth, thank you for the $10. I'd rather not really choose, though. I feel like it's kind of unfair, but I guess seeing as though it's the donation that's kicking the thing off, I guess I'll choose. But I don't want to... But from now on, I won't. If someone asks me to choose, because I just think it's kind of unfair. But sure, I guess we'll put 10 towards old age. Old age rarely gets it, so I guess we'll put that on old age.
Snake, did you find food?
Yeah,
You sound happy.
I am.
Do you know how to eat it? Then let me explain. To eat food, press the Start button to enter the Survival viewer, then select Food. Select the food you want to eat and press the Enter button. Select Eat and you will eat the selected food. When you eat, you will recover your stamina, but the extent of recovery depends on what you eat. When your stamina is down only slightly, you should save your tastier morsels for later. But don't leave food for too long or it'll rot. This is where a little planning ahead goes a long way.
Besides eating food, you can throw it at enemies to confuse them. So remember, food is not just for eating. Be creative.
All right, there we go. Seth, again, thank you for the 10. But like, you know what I mean? Like, let's say a donation war is nearly over, right? It's almost at the time where all bets are off, and it's a really close, it's a really close race. And then someone says, "Hey, dog, here's $100. You get to choose." You know? I don't think I should be the one to choose these things, but seeing as though it's the first one and it's kicking it off, we'll leave it be. Thank you again, Vlad. Thanks for gifting us up to Hempmind. Someone will do that now. Well, no, if someone does that, I'm just not going to. It can't be added. It would just be unfair.
Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not enough. You'll need to put on face paint as well.
Face paint.
Yeah.
Snake, camouflage and face paint alone won't make you blend in completely. In addition to the camouflage itself, you'll...
Major, you said the enemy was KGB, right?
I did.
What unit are they from? The 6th Directorate?
No, the 9th Directorate.
The 9th?
Yes.
But I thought that was...
Exactly. It's the unit that protects the Kremlin and provides bodyguards for high-level VIPs.
But they're assigned to protect party and government figures. I thought that only meant high-ranking officials and their families. And now they're being sent out to stand watch over a field exercise?
That's the idea.
What's really going on?
I don't know. What I do know is that the director of the 9th Directorate is a well-known protege of Khrushchev. The Premier may have wanted to assign this mission to someone he knew he could trust.
So he can't trust any other units?
Ever since the withdrawal from Cuba, Khrushchev's position has been getting weaker day by day. This secret test is an act of desperation by a cornered man. If nothing else, the completion of Sokolov's new weapon in this test should help re-establish Khrushchev's authority in Moscow.
So what you're saying is, there's also a good chance that whoever doesn't want to see that happen is going to try and interfere.
Most likely, Khrushchev must have anticipated this and sent his most loyal unit, his trump card, to make sure that all goes well.
All right, let's keep going. That smirk. I guess we'll play along. We'll shoot the nest down. Love how they just stare at him. And that takes care of every guard in the area. But they do come back. But yeah, pretty OP. You shoot that nest, clears out the whole area, and then you can just run straight through to the next area if you want. But if you hang around, they do come back, and they can throw you off when they come back because you don't expect it. It's not usually something you see in the series, like guards walking from one area to another area, like walking through a loading screen. But yeah, if we hang around, they will come back. And when they come back, we'll try and do something else with them. Here they come. Lord 777, are you talking about the Merrill donation? I don't think I even commented on that at the time, but it was 777, wasn't it? Lucky sevens to kill Merrill. Okay, let's hide in the grass here. So this bridge can actually cut these ropes. Let's see if we can do something fancy here. There's one. Oh, yes! Oh, nice! I got all of them in one. Usually one guy will survive and I'll need to shoot another rope to get him. That was sick. Managed to stand up in time to see him splash as well. That was perfect. I'm going to be writing about that one in my memoirs. In my Twitch memoirs when I've hung up my stream key. And my $3,000 Elite gamer chair and $9,000 headset. Get wrecked. Hey, welcome back, Storm. Hold on. Ah. Weird flex, but okay. I don't have a $9,000 headset, don't worry. Or a $2,000 gamer chair. Okay. Hey, the Toxie with the sub. Thank you. Oh, hey, we got some other donations as well. Why am I not hearing my alerts? Are they paused or something? Oh my god, I have a feeling the alerts are paused. Yep, the alerts are paused. I'm sure someone said something a while ago and I just didn't see it. This was like hours ago. I feel like I should maybe turn off the alerts now until they catch up. Because it's just going to be so many. It's gonna be like 50 subs. Maybe more than 50. Let me thank some more people anyway. Puma donated $10. Thank you very much, and that's for old age. And Mega Broskis donated another $10. Let the old man rot. So I guess that's for old age. I'll add another 20 onto that. Thanks a lot, guys. Never mind. I can skip through them. I can skip through the alerts. We should be good. Raven Mist. I think we're close. Let me see. Where's Raven Mist's donation? Or Raven Mist sub? Yeah, we're getting close. We have a few gift bombs to go through. We're almost there. Hold on. Sorry about this, guys. Alright, fuck it. I'll just keep it muted until it catches up. I think we're almost there. Oh my god, and Top Ramen's coming in with another bomb. Top Ramen's with the 10-pack. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your free subs, everyone. Cheers. Let's see. Actually, let's go back onto the previous screen. We'll do some of these Easter egg calls with the boss. And then we'll come back here when we want to do the weapons calls. Get the buck ready. Get the cigar. Get the tuxedo. The triple combo. Did I go past it? There we go. That's a real man right there. Priorities.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use...
Yeah.
Visit...
Have to go through some tutorials first.
You... Snake.
What's up, boss?
Don't you what's up me. Just what do you think you're doing?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What is that camouflage you're wearing?
Oh, this. What do you think?
Of all the...
Looks pretty good on me, doesn't it?
Are you out of your mind? You can't wear that in battle. It's like saying to the enemy, hey, here I am, shoot me.
Well, I'll admit it is a little on the flashy side.
Then why don't you...
But it does look good on me, doesn't it? You don't think so?
Listen, wise ass, camouflage isn't gonna do jack if it doesn't help you blend in with your surroundings.
Well, I think it looks good on me.
Fine. Wear whatever you want.
Thought you'd like it.
Let me thank some more people here. Hypnodisc with the fucking tier 3 sub. Hypnodisc, thank you. My god. And Motivate with 3 gifted subs. Vlad with the gifted sub to Yeezus. Thanks a lot, guys.
What is that you have in your hands? Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing? Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
So, there you go. There's some nice secret lore. The boss taught Snake some secret masturbating techniques. CQM. What else do you have, boss?
Are you smoking a cigar?
Uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during a mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did. But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Should be one more if we get naked.
Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I think that's all we can do. And oh my god, Hypnodisc. With the 20 gifted subs. My god, what is going on? Thank you, everyone. The crazy generosity. So many gift packs. And how do I pronounce this? Yofflanes, if that's it. With the $10 donation. If the old man is to die, then it's by a peaceful means called death. What? A peaceful mean called death? I guess that's old age then? If it's a peaceful death, I think that's the only peaceful death we can grant him. Kiefer just donated. Kiefer Eater with the $3. Kill Meryl for Ender. Thank you, Kiefer. Sir Flimflam with the 5 gifted subs as well. My god. Thank you, Sir Flimflam. Another gift pack. And again, Hypnodisc with the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. And that tier 3. Much appreciated. Okay, well, I guess I'll put that to old age then. Yofflanes. I think that was fight. But maybe I just like, if it's kind of ambiguous, I don't like to include, I don't want to add it. It's old age? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I figured it was, but... Let's see. Let's do another save call.
Do you want to save? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it. I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
All right, let's go back. So we're almost at the point where we just have to stay on the radio screen and keep spamming those calls with Zero. But I think we got a good chunk of them out of the way. We're pacing it out fairly well. Let's see. We'll do some weapon calls with the boss.
I see you're wearing the tiger stripe camouflage. I see you've got your hands on an SVD. The SVD is the Soviet Union's most advanced automatic sniper rifle. It's said to be better designed and more durable than anything the West has.
It looks kind of like an AK-47.
The shape is similar, but the internal mechanism is one of a kind. It uses 7.62 by 54 millimeter rimmed cartridges, which are more powerful and precise than the ones the AK uses. It can be a powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Sniper rifles aren't meant to be used on the move. When you equip one, you'll immediately go into first-person view. The more stable your stance, the less your hands will shake when you're aiming the rifle. Make sure you're lying down before attempting to make a long-distance shot. To use the scope, press the aim button. You can also use the action button to change the level of magnification. By taking out enemies from a distance with the sniper rifle, you can shift the odds in your favor. Use it well.
My God. Hypnodisc. With the 50 gifted subs. That's like, what, $250? Plus all the other gifted subs and the tier 3? My God, Hypno. You're too generous. Thank you very much. Enjoy your free subs, everyone, whoever is receiving these subs. And yeah, the alerts are muted on purpose because I paused the alerts way back. And it's going to take a while to catch up. And with all these new gifted subs, I think it's best that we have it muted because it would just get annoying after a couple of minutes. But yeah, you'll still see all the names pop up. But yeah, cheers. Thank you so much, Hypnodisc.
I see you're not wearing...
Gets annoying after 10 seconds. I don't really mind it too much. Maybe we should change it though. I don't know. If people find it annoying. Hold on. Let's see. What other weapons do I have? Patriots. The boss doesn't comment on the Patriot. Sigint will though, and it's a really good call. Tell me about the grenades, boss.
I see you found yourself an RGD-5. RGD stands for Rochnaya Granata Degtyaryeva in Russian. It basically means hand grenade of the Degtyarev design. It's the standard issue blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army.
It's lighter than the M26.
And it carries fewer explosives as well. But I'd say it's more or less equal to an M26 in terms of performance. Be careful though, the safety pin ring is on the opposite side. You'll be fine as long as you keep the safety lever pressed down with your finger.
I'll keep that in mind.
Blast fragmentation grenades use a combination of blast and shrapnel to kill their targets. This makes them effective against standing targets, but significantly less effective against targets lying on the ground. Remember that.
Does the boss have a call for the magazine? Yeah, Keaton, we just did it like a few minutes ago. You missed it. It's a pretty good one. I just wish Twitch wasn't getting a big cut of these donations. Well, Twitch get a cut from subs. They don't get any cut from donations. If you donate, it all goes to whichever streamer you donate to. But, yeah, they certainly get a cut from subs. Spider with the 52 months as well. Thank you.
That's certainly a strange-looking grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen one like this. What is it?
It must be a new type of grenade developed by the Russians. From what I can tell, it's a non-lethal weapon that uses a flash of light and intense sound to overpower the senses of human targets. You can probably use that grenade to knock out the enemy without killing them. It might prove useful.
Let's see. SVD. Oh, hey, we never got the M16. Uh-oh. Fancy maneuver. There we go. Pretty cool how this is camouflaged as well, if you look at it.
The weapon you're equipped with now is called the XM16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the U.S. Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo-painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the Action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
I think she'll tell us about some items as well if we equip thermals. Don't think she says anything about the camera, but we'll try it.
Those things you're wearing, those are...
Thermal goggles. Some kind of electronic gadget that shows the distribution of heat sources in image form.
I know they're based on the same principle behind the FLIR system on gunships. But to think they actually made it small enough to carry with you.
They're not just making good rockets, huh? Never underestimate the power of Soviet science.
Tell me about it. In any case, those thermal goggles should allow you to easily see through enemy camouflage and spot traps. Just don't leave them on for too long, or you'll drain the batteries.
Try the camera. Crater with the 42, thank you.
Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier.
Okay, I think we're pretty much done. We can kill ourselves now, I think. Yeah. Okay, so like I explained earlier, we're doing this so we can get these same calls, but with SIGINT later on. SIGINT will tell us about these weapons as well, but he'll have some different information. But if the game registers that we've done those calls with the boss, we won't be able to get them with Sigint. So that's what's going on there.
You killed all the enemies.
I know.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned... Snake, aiming your gun during first-person view is a bit different from what you're used to in training.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake. For the assault rifle and certain other weapons, pressing the weapon button will first ready
This is an
the gun for shooting
MGS-1
from
or
the hip.
MGS-2.
If you're in a close quarters fight or other situation that requires immediate action, fire from that position. Observe where your shots are hitting and correct your aim accordingly.
I understand, but that doesn't sound too accurate.
Of course not. So when you require pinpoint targeting, like when firing from afar or sniping, hold the aim button to aim. Carefully align your front and rear sights to concentrate fire and gain a sharper view on your target.
In the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I've spent all my time making preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of special forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. And to that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake. Snake, the Soviet troops are not your only enemies.
How do you mean?
Nature.
Boss?
Poisonous snakes, scorpions, crocodiles, hornets. There are dozens of dangerous life forms living in Selinoyarsk. There are even poisonous mushrooms and frogs, and other plants and animals that you must not eat. In order to survive in nature, you have to know nature.
Paramedic has information on the flora and fauna in each area. Ask her for the details. Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly. You need to determine when it's best to run and when it's best...
Yeah.
Snake, there are other ways to recover your stamina besides eating.
Such as?
Such as taking a rest.
Yeah.
In most areas outdoors...
Major, tell me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
That's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but...
You'll find out soon. As soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you. With an equipped weapon in open... The degree to which... Part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox. And avoid engagement with the enemy.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah. When I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so this leads to my theory, which you might have heard before, about what Skullface is doing. You know how MGS5 tells us that Skullface was cleaning up Snake's mess? Here? Well, I think that he was literally cleaning up Snake's shit during the events of this game. Sneaking around in the bushes around Snake. Like, who knows? He might be up there in that tree. I don't know. He's probably using camo as well. But, yeah, that's what I reckon he was up to. He was lurking around in the bushes with plastic bags. And whenever Snake would take a shit, he'd, you know, creep up behind him, grab the shit, put it in the bag. And then, you know, when the mission was over, head into Zero's office. You know, puts the bag down on the desk. There you go, boss. Job well done. That's my theory. We never do see Snake shit, though, but, you know, I think we can assume that he does shit. They just didn't, they just couldn't include it mechanically, or, you know, they didn't have time to add all that stuff. But I think we can still assume that canonically, he must have taken a few shits. Yeah, that's a good way to explain it, JMP. Yeah, because when you save, you have a rest, right? So yeah, maybe every time you save, he cleans up your shit. Fuck it. Skullface. Come over here and clean up my shit, would you?
You want to save?
I do. Dying for a shite. Go on, chop chop now, Skullface, while I'm listening to this movie talk.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
You know, The Thing is, It Came from Outer Space, just redone The Thing from Outer Space. Yeah, we were watching that a couple of days ago. Yeah, Carpenter's The Thing is a remake of it. The original is good as well. I prefer Carpenter's, but the original is a good film. Let's keep talking to Zero.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, if you step in any water or mud, your feet will get wet.
Thank you, Zero. Hold on. Akabidi donated $80 to Snipe Early. Snipe early so you can fight him later? Wait, hold on. What is this shit? I mean, I appreciate the $80, but what is this message? Snipe early so you can fight him later? 50. Oh, okay, I see. You put 50-50 in brackets beside it. Okay, so I'll put 40 towards snipe early and 40 towards fight. But we're only going to see one of these, you know? There's no sniping him early so we can also somehow fight him later. But, okay, I'll put 40 on snipe early and 40 on fight. Thank you so much, Akabidi. Cheers. I didn't see the 50-50 beside it first. I just read the comment and... like, what the hell are you talking about?
Equip food as a weapon.
Yeah.
Snake?
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS with you?
Yes, we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces.
Is Tom Snake's father? No, David Snake is Snake's father. Not sure if you guys know about David Snake, but David Snake is father of all fathers. Skelly Hell with the 23 months. Thank you. That's an old one. Didn't someone... I feel like during our last marathon, someone brought up a really silly name. Like they thought one of the snakes had this weird name or something. I can't remember.
Sokolov. Snake, let me explain the enemy's various states of alert.
I think we're almost done now with
After you
Zero.
Press.
We still have to do some with paramedic,
Snake,
though.
remember that the suppressor is a limited commodity.
I know. No suppressor lasts forever.
Exactly. When the suppressor's durability wears away, it breaks beyond repair. See the weapon icon to check the suppressor's present...
Major, what about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around them.
No, I mean the naked part.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why's that my code name?
I explained that the Virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words...
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure?
Exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the enemy.
Roger that.
Glad. With the $50 donation to Snipe Early. I just added it to the screen. Thank you so much, Glad. Much appreciated. Cheers, man. Thank you. Dusty Feet with the sub as well. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
Snake.
That call about Snake's code name is pretty interesting. Kind of ties in with what we see later at the bridge scene with Volgin. When he says, "Is this one coming with us?" And the boss says, "No, this one is still but a child, too pure for us Cobras." I guess it's a fitting name for Snake before he really becomes big boss as well. More of a blank slate. Naked and pure. This pure, innocent boy. Not really an innocent boy, but he is quite childlike in this. Naive.
It's possible to destroy the radio that enemy... Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction.
Another interesting thing about the radio system in this as well is you see there how I had 5 pictures to scroll
Snake,
through?
This operation is a sneaking mission. You'll be doing your job right under the enemy's nose. In the event that you're spotted...
Where at the start of the game, I only had 4. The more optional calls you do, the more pictures you unlock. And obviously you get information with each new picture too. And each character has 7, I think. So yeah, we'll be trying to do that as well. We'll try and unlock all the different pictures and we'll try and get all the information for all the characters as we play through. Paramedic and Eva have bikini pictures as well for their last one. So it's definitely worth it.
Snake, Snake, I've completed the double check on the Fulton recovery system.
Any problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery system allows for rapid recovery of personnel from enemy territory. It's perfect for these kinds of special operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service. During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. JAC, an ancillary organization to the CIA, yes, good old JAC, stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So, JAC first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to your suit. Take the items out, attach the line to your suit, fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125 miles per hour. Snag the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft, and whisk you away. Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake?
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
Were you listening?
Yeah.
All right, then.
All right, then. Puma, with another $10 for old age. Thank you very much. Cheers.
You can get inside. Snake, when you stand up again... In the...
I think we're close to the end now.
Right. If you have... By a... You did an excellent halo jump.
Not really. I didn't land in the right spot. A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but...
What, you're embarrassed?
No, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump, you know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No,
I bet you do.
not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. Halo stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The Halo technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military Halo school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces.
Holy shit. Hypnodisc again. Hypnodisc with the $100 donation. 60 goes to old age, and 40 towards fighting. I never saw The Dying of Old Age, but I loved Fighting the End. Can't make my mind up between the two. Thank you very much, Hypnodisc. I just don't know what to say. Just crazy generosity. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. And Blad, you were saying snipe early is when you fight the Ocelot unit. Yeah. Snipe early is when we snipe him at the warehouse. We kill him at the warehouse before the fight. And then when we get to the arena where you fight him, you fight the Ocelot unit instead. Cheers again, Hypno.
Press the action while...
Okay, I think we're done on Major Tom for now. We still have a few more to get with Paramedic and a couple more to get with the boss, and then we can finally continue.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
We're gonna get the Tsuchinoko. Yeah. This is gonna be like it's gonna be like the MGS2 playthrough. It'll probably be around 18 hours by the time we're finished. DRK will be taken over at some point. Probably when I get to Groznygrad or something like that. Or maybe a bit before, actually. Who knows?
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Hey, Mega Broskis with the $10. Vlad has converted me. Let's get the snipe early thing going. Thank you very much. I added that. Del Cake with the 9 as well. Thank you. Yeah, so if Snipe Early wins, we snipe him at the warehouse. Get smacked in the face by the wheel of the wheelchair. And then we have to fight the Ocelot unit instead. Old Age, just to explain all of them, I guess, just for people that don't know. Old Age is pretty cool. We exit out of the game, fast forward the PlayStation 3's internal clock by a week, and then load the game back up and he'll be dead. He'll have died of old age. You get a special cutscene where Snake just finds him dead. This game does some pretty cool shit with the hardware, with the clock of the PlayStation. Like when you rest, if you save the game and come back a day later, your health will have recovered. And if you come back, if you save and come back in, say, a couple of days, your food will be poisoned as well. Or you're not poisoned, but it'll have gone off. So you'll have to get rid of your food and catch new food. And of course, you have the trick with the end as well. Yeah, your food will be rotten. So pretty cool. You get health recoveries by leaving and coming back. Your food can go rotten, and you get that cool trick. You can use rotten food to your advantage as well. Like you can poison enemies and fear and stuff like that. Although, actually, can you use rotten food against the fear to make him sick? I always use poison dart frogs to poison him, but I think you can use rotten food as well. It's just been so long. But yeah, it's pretty cool how the fear fight plays around with the food mechanics. It's a fun puzzle to figure out if you want to go for a stamina kill on him. Old Red with the 9 months as well, and Tynaris with the tier 2 and the 55. Thank you. I'll fight the fear properly. Yeah, I always fight the fear properly on story runs. If it's a big boss run, we'd use the cheese method, but yeah, no, we'll do a proper fear fight. Or, you know, we'll try and poison him and go for the stamina kill.
You should be able to find Siberian inkcap mushrooms growing in that area. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap.
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
What?
I need a drink.
Do you think the devs intended to have the fear fight be cheesed with a flashbang and an AK? I don't think so, no. But, yeah, if we fight the end, if fight wins, obviously we can have lots of fun, because the end fight is great, just normally as it is. But yeah, we'll kill his parrot, and what I like to do is, although it's hard to pull off, is kill the end's parrot, eat the parrot, and then vomit up the parrot on top of him while he's hiding. It's pretty hard to pull off, though, because he'll usually realize you're there while you're trying to vomit on top of him, and he'll run away. But that's the ultimate way to fight the end.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Moloko growing in that area.
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Moloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
And in case you don't know about the vomiting and how does one vomit in this game, what you do is you go into your survival viewer here and you spin around and get dizzy. Like this. All right, I think that should do it. There you go. You can also use this as a trick to escape from the cell. You know when you get locked up? You can use this trick to get out. If Johnny sees you, he'll be like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And he'll come in to check up on you. And that's your chance to pounce. Right, now we need to eat something, because if you do get sick, it really drains your stamina. So
I want some more.
Let's stock up.
Snake, you will encounter Baltic hornets' nests in that area. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit
Didn't we get
that
this
area.
one already?
The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. The gauge... Snake.
Yeah, I know about the hornet's nest.
Eat food.
I know about eating food.
You should be...
Yeah, we already discussed this.
You should...
Yeah, I know.
Snake.
Come on, paramedic. What are you doing?
To eat.
You have more things to say here.
Snake.
Why are you talking about the same shit again and again?
Snake. You should be... Snake.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined the CIA.
How was your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Uh-huh. So?
So what?
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
Bort. Good to see you. With the 83 months. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Bort.
Snake, you...
Baltic Hornet's Nest. Yeah, I know.
If you... Say, Snake, about that helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the Halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something?
Yeah.
The mask?
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Ah, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. That's a good movie.
I still need to see the original Fly. I love Cronenberg's version of it. I think we still have one more.
Paramedic.
Oh, here we go.
You said you like movies, right?
I love him.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in The Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right.
So it was Tom.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah.
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting.
That's right.
And yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was. Something wrong.
Nothing. Tell me, what other kind of movies do you like?
Let's see. There's the Quatermass Experiment, and It Conquered the World, and Earth versus the Spider. Oh, and Mondo Kane.
What?
Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
So yeah, the subtitles are fucked for that call. It's a HD collection bug. Okay, we're good with paramedic now. We can move on. Now we just have to get a couple with the boss, and then we can go.
I see you're wearing the tiger stripe.
There's really no way to space these calls out, I'm afraid, chat. If we want to see all this stuff, we just kind of have to sit here and go through them. Once we get to Operation Snake Eater, it'll be a bit better, though. We'll be able to pace them a bit more naturally.
I see you're not wearing any face paint. Normally, you would ask a fellow. In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission? That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why?
Hmm.
Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
Interesting. She think that she might be spending her last moments with Snake, so she's opening up a bit more.
This is a solo... Choose battle fatigues that match the surround... It takes more than just clothes to make a... Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the Wars of Independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough.
Evo with the 5 months. Thank you.
To place a weapon on your...
Okay, I think there's just one more we need to get here.
The sooner you find the enemy, the... When you aim your handgun in first-person view, stalking is a movement.
Yeah.
In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects.
Yeah.
Select map.
Wasn't sure if that would lead to something else. Some of the calls can seem like tutorial calls, but then there ends up being a bit more to it.
Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own weight. Storing a heavy item on your person will cause your stamina to drain more quickly. If you're getting tired or want to conserve your stamina, it's a good idea to put any items you're not going to use back into your backpack. There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes.
Will. An unflinching will to survive, no matter what.
Exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what. Treetops, bushes, hollow...
Am I doing this marathon solo? No. DRK did a huge MGS2 session earlier. He did most of 2.
If you want to survive in the jungle, you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
Very Master Miller-esque there. Trust in your instincts as a gamer. With the same frequency, no less. 141.80. It's always the mentor / betrayer who has that frequency. Miller in MGS1, Pliskin in MGS2. Obviously, Miller and Pliskin are both fake identities as well. Different names. And the boss in 3. In 4, they... it's kind of a role reversal with Raiden and Snake. Snake has, or Raiden has the frequency during Act 2. When he's teaching Snake how to track Naomi's trail. Alright, I think we can finally move on.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
All right, let's do it. We have a few Easter eggs to do in this area as well. We'll take everyone out first. One more guy up here. Ooh. Not sure if I'm going to be fast enough here. Oh, just as he was turning around. Oh my god. Put a trank in him as well. God. Okay, one more. Very heavily guarded this place. Ah!
What's wrong?
Shot the radio by mistake. Okay, now we'll clean it out. Actually, no, we'll leave those guys there. We'll run back to the first guy. This is pretty cold-blooded right here. Okay, I think that's everyone. Alright, so now. One thing we can do is just knock here. Here's Sokolov. We don't want to approach the room right now. If we approach the door, we'll get a cutscene. But what if we change our camo just slightly? What if we put on the mask?
Stay away from me.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't. You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Sokolov did not like MGS2, it seems.
I will never give it to you. Stay away from me. Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away. I won't let you in here. I will never give it to you. I won't let you in here.
Pretty cool. So what if we go around here? This is his room here, obviously.
Please stop.
Okay, hold on. What else do we have here? What if we equip the reticulated python that we have?
Get off me! Get her off me!
What about a grenade?
You created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Fucking Snake. Always changing the future. You can't be doing that, Snake. You can't be changing the future like that. Come on now. Yeah, that's the Colonel. Or is it GW? Dun, dun, dun. Alright, we'll just head in now. Another thing here, if we try and call the boss, no response. Hey, you're a fool with the 63 months. Thank you.
You must be Sokolov. Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me.
even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov, too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
All right, we're back. Let me just make sure I'm up to date on subs and restubs and all that stuff. Oh, hey, DJ Nightmare with the $10 donation. Best stream ever. Good job, dog. Could be nice to see Big Boss rank run on MGS3 and MGS4. Keep up the good work. Thank you, DJ Nightmare. I'm afraid you're not going to see any Big Boss ranks during this marathon. It's just not possible when you're doing these story runs because of the time limit and everything. But yeah, I'm sure you'll see plenty of those in the future. You know, we do those runs quite regularly on the channel as well. But yeah, cheers. You're a fool. Did I thank you for your 63? I'm pretty sure I did. Thank you. All right. So what do we have here? Ocelot. Let's shake him down. What does he have? Mousetrap. Get it? Because an ocelot is a type of cat. And what do cats catch? And of course, Ocelot does like scheming and setting people up. Laying down mousetraps. Do you have anything else? No. I really do like that cutscene, just how theatrical it is. The flamboyance of Ocelot, his little spins. Love when he starts laughing, looking at his men, kind of ordering them to laugh. It's like I don't know, it reminds me of like a stage play or something, or like a musical. Just how animated it is. Let's see if we can blow him up. Still not dead, though. Well, yeah, obviously very campy, Storm. That goes without saying. But yeah, I guess it's like it's a certain style of camp, you know?
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
Ocelot is dead. I'll go without saying then. Ah, Jesus, don't be so dramatic, Storm. All right, let's call the Colonel here, or not the Colonel. Let's call the Major.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
I didn't realize my snarky comeback was me being dramatic. Well, it implied that you were going to leave because of what I said, right? Like, well, I'll go without saying. I thought it was a bit, did come across as a bit drama queen-esque. DJ, I will add that 10 What did you say? To fight. I'll add that now. Thank you.
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Major, do you know anything about this GRU Colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will. Major, what's this Granin Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB-812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB-754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all. By the way, Snake, what were you doing back there?
Back where?
You were giving some kind of advice to a GRU commander, weren't you?
Yeah.
He's your enemy. What the hell were you thinking?
Really? What was all that about doing the thing with your hand on the first round or whatever?
Whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
One of my favorite calls in the game. Really like how Snake is, like, confused. Why did I help him? The way I interpret it is that he senses a connection to the boss. Unconsciously, he can just kind of... He knows that Ocelot has some connection to the boss, but... He, it's not conscious. You know, because Ocelot is the boss's son, and Snake is also described as a son of the boss, along with the Cobra unit. You know, someone who learned from the boss, who was like was a mother figure. Maybe not his biological mother, but still a mother figure, mentor. And I think he can see something similar within Ocelot. Or, you know, he can just see the boss in him. Kind of interesting how later as well in the game, the boss scolds Ocelot in a very similar manner to how she scolds Snake by, you know, taking his weapon apart and throwing it away. She does the same thing with Ocelot. I think they're trying to draw more parallels between Snake and Ocelot there. Obviously, they have a strange sort of relationship in the Ocelot's obsession with him. Why JMP? Why make Ocelot the son of the boss? I don't know. I don't know. I guess he just thought it was interesting. Guess it brings Ocelot closer to the Snake family tree. I guess he just thought that was something interesting. And I think it is interesting. Not really a fan of how they develop him in 4. But it is an interesting aspect to this game. I like how they keep that hidden as well. You know, you have to seek out the optional calls to really put the pieces together. Having his father be a character who could speak to the dead when he was alive and speaks with the living when he's dead. They obviously did that to make his development in 2 seem a bit more believable. And I think they did that in this game as well, without being like too on the nose either. You know, because it could be something that's like, oh yeah, of course, Ocelot's father could speak to the dead, and you know, I feel like it could have felt very like a very forced way of explaining stuff from 2, but it doesn't really feel that way. I think a lot of that is probably because you need to first figure out that he's even the Sorrow's son. You know, Ocelot being the Sorrow's son isn't something that's in your face at all. And, you know, a lot of people just never even thought about that, like even now. It's just something that's easy to not even think about. Yeah, like I wouldn't care if it was explained or not. And obviously 4 just retcons it entirely anyway. But yeah, I still think they did a pretty good job with it in this though. All right, let's keep going. Actually, hold on. Did I miss something? I did. Leonard with the $10 donation. To fight. Thank you. I still need to add DJ's 10 as well, don't I? And you wanted that for fight as well, DJ. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I'll add that. How does 4 retcon the Sorrow? Well, 4 explains it that Ocelot, that Liquid never possessed Ocelot. That it was all Ocelot hypnotizing himself. To make himself believe he was Liquid so he could fool the Patriot system. But yeah, that obviously wasn't the idea in 2 and 3.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Alright, before we do this, let's switch the camera here. If we look to the left, you can see Vissaro's body there in the background. See that? We'll be able to see it up close during the next scene as well. And Salami with the $30 donation. Another one that I need to add as well. I'll add all these during the next sequence. Salami with the $30 to fight. Thank you so much, man. Cheers. Much appreciated. Thank you. It's not visible with the classic camera. No, it's not, Dim. I don't think, anyway. Oh, wait, no, it is. It is. Yeah, look, there it is. You can zoom it back. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a cool angle. Get to see behind him. That's pretty creepy. Like, here it really looks like he's just sort of peering over at him. Watching him. That's cool.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Fuck, I was late there. You saw it anyway. Just saw it in time.
Shagohod.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
All right, before we continue, let me just thank one more person. Jack, thank you for the $10 towards Fight in the End to make the other categories fight for it even harder. Thank you. Also, I have to point out the typo. Yeah, I changed that. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, cheers, Jack. Much appreciated.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive.